Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider 2 Remastered. Going to be pushing to finish the game in this stream. The stream that I did earlier was a short one, about a couple of hours. Going to continue on until we finish. The schedule is going to be changed this week. I'm still going to be doing Tomb Raider 3 Remastered this week, but instead of starting the playthrough on Wednesday for me, I'm actually going to be doing a stream of Assassin's Creed Mirage because there's a permadeath challenge mode that's been or is going to be released on the 20th of February at some point, and I want to do a stream making some attempts at that game on that mode. So when I finish Tomb Raider 2 in this stream, it'll probably be Thursday when I start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. But in any case, let's get into where we're up to. Hello, Ryu. How's it going, dude? Not worried about getting the secrets in this playthrough. Ryu, going well. Definitely feeling much better than we were last week. Excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling much better. That's for sure. I took advantage of it because it was on sale for PlayStation, but I recently bought Mortal Kombat XL, so that when I get to doing my Mortal Kombat marathon sometime this year, I'll at least have that on the PlayStation already. I just need to get all the other ones in the series organized. I think I might still have access to Mortal Kombat versus DC on the Xbox 360 maybe, but maybe not, because I can't remember now whether I actually bought the game digitally or whatnot. It's been ages since I actually looked and loaded up the Xbox itself, the Xbox 360 itself, to see. But I thought, hey, it's very cheap. I think it was like around $9 Australian, so I was like, yep, I'll grab that. Even though I already have it for for Xbox, but because it's on Xbox One, and I can't even, well, if the Xbox app didn't actually have the control panel still visible, I could do Xbox One and up games through that app in full screen. But because I can't, I don't want to have a smaller screen to compensate for those. Xbox 360 games and Xbox original games is different with that app because I can make it so that the control panel for the Xbox Twitch, sorry, not the Twitch app, but the Xbox app itself doesn't show up the control panel on the screen. Hey Rosie, welcome on in. You've seen some Mortal Kombat streams. Cutscenes are fun. They well and truly are. Especially with the fatalities and stuff. The evolution of those over the years has been interesting. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, a Yeti. Ryu, the best Mortal Kombat story, and you saw this coming, is definitely the original Mortal Kombat movie from '95. Oh yeah, did such a wonderful job with that game in many aspects. I mean, with that movie, Mortal Kombat, the movie, the game, the movie. Yeah, the comics for the first two games are definitely up there since they were by John Tobias, but they were merely preludes to the game themselves. We're talking full on stories with a beginning, middle, and end. Yeah, I never actually read any of the comics, which isn't surprising because I'm not really a comic book reader. But um, but yeah, long form storytelling versus a finite amount of story that you want to tell, and obviously comics can confine it to one big, story, but yeah, talking on full on stories with a beginning, middle, and end. Hey there, Shaky. Something creative, if you will. All right, cool. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Let's see what I can think of. There we go, Shaky. Thanks for redeeming. Lara accidentally dies. review. The movie was very respectful of what Tobias envisioned for the franchise, anyways. Well, that's good too, as well, because getting the essence at the very least, but then going beyond that too, and also getting other aspects right. Shaky, always good to see you, Rod. Same here to you as well, Shaky. Thanks for joining chat as well. You love it. Get orbed. Ryushi floating. Absolutely. Planking. Shaky. Of Marsov. Yes, Ryu. Rod, oh my god, the wink. Lara Poggers. Hey, it's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this mess. That's definitely a good point as well. Hey, Casper. No, Lara, you aren't allowed to sleep like that. Exactly. Doesn't look very comfortable. Look, Ma. I'm roadkill. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Ryu. It really was shaky. Yeah, I just wish that that they would. I think they will eventually, but they need to patch the PlayStation version at least so that the photo mode options don't have two things that require pressing the same button. Because I can't keep whatever pose and face I've chosen and also get rid of the UI because the same button does both at the moment. Hey there, Code. Twitch is having a real fit today. Refreshed 3 times before it found the stream again. Oh, wonderful. Come on, Twitch, what are you doing? That would be very annoying. Code, welcome on in. It really is shaky. I don't know if the same... It's... And there's no option... You can't go into the options either to change the options for photo mode. So, hopefully it gets patched soon. That's right. Yeah, it was from the Mask View. I was trying to remember where I had heard that from before. I forgot I didn't change it back to the remastered graphics. I was like, hang on. Code, but you told me to freeze. Frizz. I want to point something out too about this artifact thing here. So this, of course, is the remastered version of the graphics for it. In the old school graphics, I always thought it looked very reminiscent of the Zoras in Legend of Zelda, but the ones in the very first Legend of Zelda game that would attack you. Not 100% the same, but the actual like shape and everything of the head and the face and all that kind of stuff reminds me of the Zora in the very first Legend of Zelda. Code, Rosie, now that's a party trick. It really, really is. Code, yeah, just seeing that again, you felt something snap in the spine. It's like, ugh. It's that sort of thing. Gives you the someone stepped on your grave kind of feel sometimes. Rosie, in a different time, she would have tried that on a coffee table and wound up on TikTok. That's true. Imagine Lara with a TikTok.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Whoop. Code or very well sliced goblin face. That's another good way to describe that mask. That's for sure. Hey Striker, welcome on in. Indeed, imagine Lara with a TikTok. Yes, I'm sure there definitely would be a stringent of a certain corner of a fan base that would be like lapping that up. That's right, Code. Yep, Lara the human slinky. Not happy with that health loss.
Uh-huh.
Oh my fucking god, Rod. I thought there was water there. Oh dear. My eyes must have gone into selected element of what I'm looking at vision mode or something. All I saw was the gap that was down there, and not the fact that there was no water.
Uh-huh.
I forgot those spikes were there. That's how I feel every time I have to use a health kit. These old school games. I'm like, no, I don't want to use my 50 medipacks. I can't use one of them, otherwise then I won't have that many left. Hello there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome on in. How's it going? Fine game, I'll use my fucking large health pack. Kroger, definitely feeling better overall, thanks. Hope Tomb Raider is going well. That's excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better overall. That's awesome. And yeah, apart from having to use one of my 20 large health packs, not that I have 20 of them, but apart from that, which isn't really that much of a big deal, even though I did make it sound like it was a big deal, but just the time it took to get to that point and having to use health anyway, it's just like, ugh. But it's going well. Looking to finish the game in this stream. Got a lot of levels though, so it'll probably take 5 hours or 6 hours. Plus I'm showing the differences between the remastered graphics and the old school ones as I go through as well. Adds a little bit of time on top. Hey there, Bullet Catcher. Good day to you as well. How's things going for you? Game going fast and great? Yeah, pardon me. At some points. Other points, no. Having to reload a save because I wasn't happy with how much health I lost, and also trying to get an optimal kind of like amount of hits into an enemy before they start to shoot back at me and all that kind of stuff. Does add a little bit of time on top. Plus, as I'm going through to showcase the difference between the remastered graphics and the old school, switching back and forth between the two as we go through in different areas. Not in every single location necessarily, but just in certain particular ones. Bullet Catcher, you're doing well. You changed to modern controls and played 2 levels of Tomb Raider 3, which is the first time you ever played Tomb Raider. You haven't tried Tomb Raider 1 and 2, but you're looking forward to. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well, and that's good that you're able to get used to the modern controls, especially because the way that the levels were designed originally, being grid-based, is not 100%, I feel, fitting of modern controls, or at least the modern controls that they've implemented themselves. I mean, you can change, obviously, what buttons do what in modern controls as well, but at the same time, there's also a certain level of awkwardness with various aspects of the modern controls versus the grid-based level design and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But that's good that that was your first time playing Tomb Raider was Tomb Raider 3. My favorite one out of the first three is this one, but Tomb Raider 3 is really, really good as well. It does have some very tricky parts, and being able to choose which locations you do in which order in some of the situations is definitely good for a change. But of course, there's pros and cons of what order you choose to do them in. But nonetheless, it's still cool. Yeah, yeah, that audio layering, Crooked. You're not wrong about that. Bulakachi, you googled some modern control tricks and got used to, for sure. Sometimes the POV is weird. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really give it like a big long kind of like play with the modern controls, but I would switch back to tank controls because I was like, I'm just so used to using the tank control system. Even the PC versions, I was using a controller. Interesting glitch. The game doesn't lock onto him, which means we can't do damage to him. Ah, no wonder why, because the... Oh no. That shouldn't be like that. Oh, the rod, of course, because the way to get around it is this way. It is funny, though, how that had an invisible wall there now.
Uh-huh.
Stan, while you were on a break, you watched a little bit of Commando. Evil man. Now that we have your daughter, you'll cooperate, right? Arnie, no, blows his brain with a heavy machine gun. It's such a great moment. You'll cooperate, right? Wrong. Boom. In the first Terminator movie, he also says that when he's buying the guns and he loads up the shotgun. And then the guy's like, hey, you can't do that, or something. Is like, wrong. And boom. Then there's two versions of Get the Chopper in Predator as well. The one that people most often reference, though, is the run, get to the chopper. But there's also another point where he's like, we make us stand now, or there'll be nobody left to get to the chopper.
Uh-huh.
Stan, do you remember watching those as a young boy? You were actually really hyped while watching them when you were young because you were a textbook young dude who enjoyed action movies. Yeah, the version I saw, though, was recorded off of television onto VHS, and the television version had a lot of edits to it. So that's the version that I saw when I was like about 7 years old. It wasn't until I got the special edition on DVD that I decided, hey, I'll buy this movie. Haven't seen it for a while. And I was like, oh, cool. You know, all the stuff that I hadn't seen as a kid in the movie was obviously put back in. But yeah, it was that movie, The Running Man, that I watched the most. First, initially, that is. I still remember being a kid and watching Predator and closing my eyes for most of the movie. Um, so yeah, I'd watched Commando a lot, but as a kid, it was the not the made, the edited for television version. Stan, it was fun to watch TV back then. Yeah. Sometimes it's funny when you look at videos about old commercials and stuff. And as a kid too, I had a couple of videotapes where there was multiple different things recorded on it, and most likely re-recorded over and stuff. Like from the top of my head, I think I had an animated Sleepy Hollow Halloween Disney animated thing, um, and also the Smurfs and probably heaps of other different ones as well. Then there was movies that I remember renting as a kid. Well, it wasn't me that was renting them. My parents obviously were the ones that were renting them, but for me, like Toll Booth Willie. No, hang on. The Phantom Toll Booth. I said the wrong thing. I said the skit with Adam Sandler, Toll Booth Willie. Oh, nice to see ya, pal. Hey, it's Toll Booth Willie. You fucking pricks, fuck you. Um, the Phantom Toll Booth was something that I watched as a kid. It starts off as a live action movie, and this kid comes home, and there's a big giant box or present, like I mean a massive giant big one, and he opens it up, and there's a car, and he gets in the car, and then he gets transported to this other world, and then he turns into a cartoon, and then it becomes an animated movie for the rest of the movie, or until the end. Not a bad day, huh? I can only remember bits and pieces of that skit as well. Alright, these guys are going to take a lot of bullets. I'm going to have to use a lot of health kits.
Uh-huh.
Now I'm trying to friggin' remember off the top of my head that skit. It's been a long time since I listened to it. But basically, Adam Sandler plays a toll booth operator or whatever you call them, and people drive up to the toll booth window and to pay the toll, but they always insult him. Piece of shit car, I remember that song. I got a piece of shit car. A fucking pile of shit never gets me very far. My car's a big piece of shit.
Uh-huh.
'Cause the shocks are fucking shot. That's all I can remember of that song. Anyway, I went off on an Adam Sandler tangent there. Bullet Catcher. Modern Tomb Raider is easier in your opinion. Automatic edge grabbing, 2 automatic aiming, and 3 linear puzzle solving. Yeah, yeah. Back when these games came out, you didn't have manual aim except for certain weapons. But everything else, it was sort of like you had to wait till Lara locked on to the enemy before you would start shooting, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of differences and things. Alright, it's going to end up in the same fucking result as before. Oh no. Hang on. Oh yeah, I already had that much health left. Mr. Goatee, looking forward to Tomb Raider 3? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am looking forward to that as well. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, there's some stuff that I already know has been added that wasn't in the original version, music-wise. But, yeah, I'm still looking forward to it, though, because I'm very curious to see the game from start to finish in remastered mode and see what they've done with it. Mr. Goatee still working on Like a Dragon. Then you got Banish's Ghost of New Eden. Oh, excellent. That game looks really, really good. I remember the first trailer I saw for it, and I immediately wanted to make sure I kept tabs on it. So it's too expensive for me to get at the moment. It's like, I think, well, I can't even remember now what it was, but Australian prices, you know, $100 probably. There we go, that's what I was doing wrong before. And all this just for a fucking secret. Not wanting to get secrets in this playthrough. Mr. Goatee, you got paid for your thumbnails you sold, so your mate sort of pretty much bought it for you. Well, that worked out well then. Mr. Goatee, you ran out of extra money when you bought Lies of P and Jedi Survivor, so it was a bonus pretty much. Yeah, and they're not very cheap either, as well. Bullet, you played Anniversary, Underworld, Tomb Raider 4, 5, but never tried the all-new Tomb Raider 1 to 3. Um, and oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so the reboot trilogy, 2013, Rise and Shadow. Yeah, yeah, 5. Out of all the old school ones, and Angel of Darkness isn't perfect either, but I rate Angel of Darkness higher than Chronicles. Um, but 5 is still one of those games that I do play. It's just that um, I only really do it as an annual playthrough. I never go, I'll just randomly choose Chronicles to do a playthrough of. Bullet Catcher, it's a real Tibetan style. You've been there in 2019. Oh, nice. Bullet Catcher, that's cool. 2019. So a few years ago now. Hey, DJ. Good morning to you. Thank you so very much for that follow as well. I really appreciate that. How's things going for you? Hey, Levinsky, thank you so very much for the 3 months in a row. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for using your Prime for that as well. Welcome on in. How's things been? Good to see you again. Hope it's going well. 3 months in a row, that's amazing. Thank you very much, Levinsky. Hey, Hermione, welcome on in. 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. 3.5 teaspoons of baking powder, 1 tablespoon white sugar, 1/4 teaspoon salt, one or more to taste, 1.25 cups milk, 3 tablespoons of butter, melted, and 1 egg. That's quite a recipe. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression, Hermione. How's it going? DJ, it's going. It's 6:12 a.m. Here on the east coast of the United States. Yes, so definitely early. That's for sure. It's 10:14 p.m. here at the moment on Tuesday. Glad to hear that it's going. Hermione, can you guess what that is? A recipe for something. Not sure where it's from though specifically. Lubinsky, you have a bad cold and not at work, but things are looking up. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've got a bad cold, Lubinsky. Definitely hope that you feel 100% very, very soon as well. And thank you so very much for tuning in as well. I'm glad to hear that things are looking up. That's definitely a good attitude to have as well. Hermione, you're going well. You're very happy today. Also, title patch 1.0.7 is dropping for AC Mirage in about an hour. It'll add permadeath. All good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Hermione, and that you're happy. That's cool. Yeah, I've been keeping my eye on it because tomorrow, when it's Wednesday for me, because my plan is to hopefully finish this game today, but if not, I'll have to alter my plans. But the plan is for Wednesday to actually do an impromptu stream of that game on permadeath. I don't know if I'll turn it into a full playthrough of it, but I was thinking of playing on easy mode and skipping cutscenes and just giving it as like, a bit of different content and try and capitalize on it since it'll be a new kind of thing for it. Lublinsky, you really enjoy watching you in mostly your games, which you also enjoy playing or playing. Keep it up. Well, that's cool, Lublinsky. I really appreciate that too as well. And I'm glad that you get a lot of enjoyment out of watching the games that I play and the streams and stuff too as well.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Hermione, there are apparently more rewards for higher difficulties, just cosmetics, if you recall correctly. That's true, yeah. Yeah, different difficulties will give you different rewards as you go through each one. But yeah, I think just doing it on easy mode and skipping cutscenes just for a content stream would actually be good. Because I'll be doing a proper playthrough of it later in the year with my annual playthroughs. I was actually thinking of doing some kind of challenge playthrough with it as well. But I think it'd be cool just to, have a crack at that too, with the permadeath, because it'd be interesting. Because obviously, um, depending on your skill, obviously, if you're a master at open combat in that game and can get through without dying, then it might be easy. But I'll probably try and take the more stealthy approach as much as I can, but make it a bit of a fun thing too. Like not dedicate, you know, like I'll see how far I get as like just a thing. Um, But yeah, I just wanted to do things a bit differently with the channel, not always go so formal with a schedule. Ambivalent, you've been lurking in the cellar. Someone's in my fruit cellar. Someone with a fresh soul. The original Tomb Raiders are on GOG now too. They might have fixed a lot of bugs issues with their versions. Oh, that's good, Ronan. I hope that they have because there's a lot of busy work that you need to do with the PC versions. A lot of websites you need to go to and download patches and then install the patch and then hope that it works and then spend hours trying to figure out what went wrong if it did go wrong and everything. So hopefully they have because they really really needed it because they just threw them on there without doing anything with them. Hermione, you really want to play this game, but you gotta wait a bit for a patch to drop before you can commit to it. In the meantime, you can drop into Rod's stream every now and then to chill and watch some gameplay. Also gotta go, but you'll lurk. That's okay, Hermione. Thank you so very much for the lurking. And I don't blame you too. Sometimes it's good just to wait a little bit. I'm sure that they will patch these remasters to fix some of the things. I think some people have had issues with the modern controls and the way that the camera operates at certain points. Getting too close to certain walls in the game or objects will make the camera go weird. Gatsby, redeem a 90 impression and then you lurk for 1 hour until it's ready again. How dare you? Yeah, it's almost like a sort of like waiting for, those game shows where someone, they sort of have to, they're waiting to press the button. It's like a boom, quick sort of thing. Sometimes it feels like that with redeeming channel points, channel point rewards. For whom the bell tolls. Mr. Gote, what do you call a ginger kid who's good at martial arts? The Karate Kid. The Karate Kid. Nice one, dude. Thanks for redeeming that. Ryu, a giant bell like M. Bison stage in Street Fighter 2. Metallica. Yeah, I like how in Rise of the Tomb Raider, one of the challenges is to disable the bells in the hidden city and or the forbidden city, whatever you want to call it. And the name for it is called For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Gote, can you imagine someone playing Whom the Bell Tolls on guitar and Roger shoots that bell? Yeah, I'd have to get the timing right though. But yeah, that'd be so cool. That happened so quick, I don't even know if we actually hit the bell properly. Rosie, acquaintance's dog keeps trying to hump you. He'll run over acting all sweet-like, but as soon as you acknowledge him, it's Hump City. Oh no, Rosie. Just what you don't need to have happen. Hey, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Good morning to you. How's things going for you? Tomb Raider 2 is going really well. I'm aiming to finish this game in this stream. Um, and before I start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered, I'm going to actually do a stream tomorrow of Assassin's Creed Mirage because there's a new update that's coming out very soon in about an hour that adds a permadeath challenge mode to the game. So I'm going to do a stream on easy mode, skipping cutscenes to give it a try. Just as like a bit of a fun thing, but also a bit of different content, plus be a bit looser with the schedule that I've got going. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing Wednesday, and then on Thursday I'll start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. Rosie literally had to lock yourself in here. Oh, did you? Oh no. Yeah, listen, it's going to be interesting. Um, each difficulty that you do it on actually unlocks different rewards as well. But I can't remember what they are. I did read what the rewards were, but a lot of them are just cosmetic stuff, though. It's nothing like, a bonus quest or anything like that. But I thought I'll give it a crack on easy mode, just see how it goes.
Uh-huh.
There's just a secret there, but I may as well while I'm here because I don't know off the top of my head where all the secrets are in these games. So sometimes I accidentally find one without meaning to because I'm not worried about them for this playthrough. Ooh, that was lucky. I don't know where I would have bounced if I landed on the actual trigger on the ground that bounces Lara up. Just for those who might not have been here earlier where I showed what these Yetis look like in remaster, but also old school. Hey Viper, welcome back to you. He looks like the Morlocks in the movie The Time Machine, the old movie. Oh yeah, I never actually saw the original movie adaptation of that novel, The Time Machine, but I do remember seeing the one with Guy Pearce in it as well. But yeah, isn't it like, doesn't he travel to the year 3000 something, I think? It's been a very long time since I saw that movie though. I'm talking like probably 2003 or something when I saw it, and only the once. There we go. That's better. That'll help. Actually, it's pretty trippy doing the jump and spin or roll in midair with this height of the thing. It's a shame the camera goes in too close on her when she actually lands after doing it. Babinski, 1960, the original was, and he travelled to the year 802, 802,701. Holy fucking shit. That is very far into the future. Indeed, Casper. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. I went to push in the left and right control stick to enter photo mode, and of course, the left control stick also obviously moves Lara as well, so I accidentally bumped it when I went to press it down, which made Lara go forward. Let's try that again. There we fucking go. That's what I was doing wrong.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so there's actually 4 in total.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's just a secret. Not getting them.
Uh-huh.
Hey Dog Axe, why no medikits? I like to use them when I really, 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 really need to. Because I like to have a lot of health packs. Plus, when I get close to an end of a level, it's good to not use the health kit just to finish the level and then get all your health back at the start of the next one.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Alright, so now that we've gotten here, there's a boss fight coming up. So I'm going to need full health for that. Or maybe not full health. You gotta love how they still use some sprites and JPEGs for things like fire, even when games resorted to polygonal graphics. That is so true. Exactly, yeah. Even on the Nintendo 64 as well, they did that with a lot of stuff. There is dog axe, yeah, there's so many. There's probably like about six Yetis there. Yeah, you fucking Yetis, they're so freaking annoying. I was in stubborn mode there, so we got past that part, but yeah, there's a bit of a boss fight coming up. It has begun. Test your might. Nice one, Ryu. The Mortal Kombat logo sure looks different now. It definitely does.
Uh-huh.
Lara Croft and the Temple of Doom. The dagger. I want the knife, please. Indeed, Ryu. Yeah, I was talking about that movie earlier as well, because there was some prayer wheels in this game, in the monastery level, and it reminded me of the scene where he does that, and then uses it like a DJ spinning a record. Ah, the dagger. It's so simple to get it. So very simple. All you need to do, Lara, is just go up to it and then grab it. Nothing to it. Tomb Raider the Ride. Ah, that's what happened. I was wondering what happened with the camera. I was like, what? There we go. I found the loop. All right, just want to actually go through and show the path.
Uh-huh.
Join us. Had to do some finger gymnastics to make that happen as I did the dive. I wanted to do the switch between graphics while Lara was doing the dive. To do the dive on the PlayStation version, at least, well, you can change what buttons do what, but the R1 button held down while pressing the jump button while pressing forward at the same time will make Lara do the dive. So I had to hold those buttons down while at the same time pressing the menu button on the PlayStation 5 controller that switches between the graphics. So I basically had to, with my right hand, put my thumb on the jump button or over it, with my forefinger hold down the R1 button, and then with my left let go of the controller on the left side with my left hand, and then put my index finger on the up D-pad for moving forward, and then had to put another finger over on the... Well, actually, I think I used my thumb on the D-pad pointing up, and then used the forefinger on my left hand to press the button that switches between graphics. So I had to do all that at the same time to get that effect. What I actually wanted to do, but I would have need to have someone else help me, was to make the camera move around Lara as she dove through the water while doing the switch on the graphics. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. How's things going? And oof, indeed. Lots of oof. Spectrum, you're doing semi-okay, and you? Oh, well, hopefully you can get to full okay today. As for me, I'm doing well. Going to be finishing this game. And then that'll be Tomb Raider 2 Remastered finished. And I'll be doing Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. But instead of doing that when it's Wednesday for me, I'll be doing permadeath challenge mode with Assassin's Creed Mirage for my Wednesday stream. And then on Thursday I'll start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. The permadeath mode for Valhalla just recently came out. For Mirage, I mean, not Valhalla. Oh, you wouldn't credit that. I was slightly off from where I jumped from. just for some perspective, for those who don't know, in the original Tomb Raider 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, Last Revelation 5, Chronicles, there wasn't a 360-degree camera movement that you could do. So sometimes you had to just hope that you measured out the correct amount of rungs on a ladder to grab and all that kind of stuff to determine how far away you were from a trap and how far you had to drop and all that kind of stuff. So being able to, in this remaster version, even with the old graphics turned on, have 360-degree camera movement, it definitely comes in handy in situations like that. So I could put the camera directly looking down from up above.
Uh-huh.
Hey Hermione, thanks for unlurking. You weren't, no. No, not raid napped yet. Gonna keep on pushing till I get the game done.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hermione, not too far from the end now. That's true, yeah. In the Temple of Xian, and then after that there's 3 more levels. With the final level, of course, being very, very short, but still a level nonetheless. That's true, Hermione, yeah. You've got the floating islands, and then after that you've got the Dragon's Lair, and then you've got Lara's Manor, in which her manor gets raided by Marco's men, which is where the first Tomb Raider movie starring Angelina Jolie got the idea for her manor being attacked from. If not from that game, it's at least something that happened in the games as well. Hermione, was her mana rated in one of the newer games as well? Not to the Survivor trilogy, but between Tomb Raider 3 and the first Survivor game? Yeah, you had in Tomb Raider Underworld, Lara's well, no, in Tomb Raider Legend, when Lara's out and about, um, Zip and Alistair have Amanda invade the manor, and then the doppelganger in Underworld as well, while Lara's exploring in the Croft crypt. Hermione, I mean, you've played all of them, but only once, and you're not a super fan, just a casual fan. You seem to remember a really cool FMV where the camera sweeps around the manor, time frozen mid-explosion. Yeah, so that's Tomb Raider Underworld, because Lara's manor gets blown up by the doppelganger. Oh, that's okay, Hermione. That's no worries at all. They definitely need to fix that for the remaster because you could hardly see the actual levers that needed to be pulled. Like, that's where the lever actually is. In the old school graphics, you can see it better. I just need to change the brightness on that. It doesn't have to be glowing or anything like that, but just make it a bit more noticeable, especially from a distance. Hey Sadie, I'm doing really good, thank you. How's things going with you? How was your stream of Alien Isolation? Sadie. Not too bad. Working from home again, so just chilling. Oh, nice. That's cool. I'm working my way to get this game done. After this level's finished, there's about 3 left. So I'm going to keep on pushing. It'll probably take me another 2 hours, but determined to get it done in this stream. And earlier my time, I did about a 2-hour stream. Sadie, nice. At least you've got something keeping you sane for the next 2 hours. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's really cool when that works out like that. Once I finish this one, there's only one more remastered game. But when it's Wednesday for me, because it was just recently added, there's a permadeath mode now added for Assassin's Creed Mirage. And so I want to do a stream of that. Playing it on easy though, and skipping cutscenes just to break up the schedule a bit, plus do something that's most recent. Instead of waiting, till I'd finish Tomb Raider 3 Remastered and then deciding to do Assassin's Creed Mirage on permadeath, I thought I would do it while the iron's hot, so to speak. And then on Thursday, I'll get back to Tomb Raider Remastered with the third one. Oh shit, I held down the button. Oh, fuck, hang on. Oh no, that was for that one. Alright, that's where I was going wrong before. Thank you for following, V. Alright, and then switching that fucking turns that off.
No. Aha.
I can't really get good lighting on it at all. That's the best I can do, but in the old graphics. Something would be good for them to add would be some brightness settings and that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is dog axe actually. How funny lava sounds like water. It's funny how they did that. Oh my god. Good thing I didn't save it after getting down. Hey there, V. Welcome. That life bar is holding on for dear life real tight. Well, it truly is. Just that little bit. Okay, so this is pretty tricky. For those who've never played this game before, essentially what you need to do is you need to climb up these ladders, and then when you're positioned correctly, you have to do a backflip off, but as soon as you let go, as soon as you press the jump button, you need to press the roll button to change direction midair and then hold grab to make sure that Lara actually grabs onto what she needs to. Yeah, it is V actually. It's very tricky too because having multiple buttons that you need to press almost instantly at the same time, but not really. The reason I skipped that is because I forgot to do something that I want to do. Alright, I haven't really done this often in this playthrough, but this is another cutscene that I want to show first in the retro style, just in case anyone hasn't seen it. And then I'll reload the save and watch it with the remastered and then continue on from there. If anyone's seen Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and you remember the scene where Indiana Jones, Willie Scott, and Short Round find that passage and they overlook this cult ceremony, this is very, very reminiscent of that. Even the music and the sound effects, the voices, chanting, even sound similar to it. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Old school graphics first, then the remastered one. Alright, now to reload and then show it in the remastered and then continue on from there. However, I will take a break after I get to the next level. One break before I continue on to finish off. Ah, that's right, I forgot. On the PlayStation version, they've assigned two different actions to the same button. The button to hide the UI and the button to reset what you've actually done with poses for the photo mode shot is the one button. So whatever you've done to actually get the pose right and everything, when you press the button to try and hide the UI, it also actually resets what you had done. Anyway, there we go. Be the Remake is amazing as well. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of that when it first was released, or at least the demo for it. I don't know how far into the actual game the fan remake was, but be good if they get it completely done one day. So I'm going to take a break. Um, including this level I'm on now, we actually have 3 left, and I want to keep on going till I actually finish, but I need to take a break. So I'll be back in about, let's see, I'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break. And aha! A Raptordan raid came in. Thank you so very much. Thank you very much, Raptordan, for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. Welcome on in. Hey there, Raptor. Welcome. And hey there, Grail. How's things going? Ah, Helldivers 2. How's that been going, Raptor? Was it your first stream for it, like first stream session, or have you been, or did you start the playthrough already before? Welcome on in. We're going to push to finish the rest of the game now, and it'll probably take me another like 2 hours, but but I want to get this done in this stream, and then that'll be that done. Just reload the save. Ah, yes, that's where I didn't make another save, a new save. I will in a moment, but time to showcase what this looks like in the remastered graphics versus the original. Hey Grail, good to see you as well. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself? We're now up to the floating islands. This music or ambience is just so creepy. Oh, that's excellent, Grail. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great.
Uh-huh.
Bloody hell. Grail, this is definitely taking it back. Oh yeah. I think this was the first Tomb Raider game that I played on my PlayStation 2 when I first got it. When I first got the PS2. My
Uh-huh.
first ever Tomb Raider game, though, was the PS1 version of The Last Revelation.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, Lucinda. Oh my god, you never sent your back soon message. Well, you're back from running all around town, but now it's time to start your day. I hope you have a great rest of your stream, Rod. There's definitely no worries at all, Lucinda. I've done that too before where I'm like, oh, I was going to say that I'll be right back or something, but then I don't. But thank you for being here before, and thank you for coming back as well. Um, I hope that everything went well with your errands, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla as well. You left the message in the box but never hit enter. Ah, yes. Yeah, I definitely know what that's like. I've done that myself as well. For those who haven't checked out Lucinda's channel yet, highly recommend. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla at the moment. We'll also be doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage when she's finished with Valhalla. Is also doing the Dishonored series, playing through all three games in that series. Is also a big fan of Resident Evil, as well as games like The Evil Within, Dying Light, The Last of Us, and many more. A great streamer with a great channel, and yeah, playing through the Assassin's Creed Valhalla game, well, Assassin's Creed games for the first time. With the exception of AC3, Lucinda had already played AC3 back when it came out, um, but all the other games are first playthroughs. Lucinda, absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. No worries at all. Thank you so much for being here, and hope that things go well with the rest of your story arc in Jorvik. I like how they've really accentuated the green of the floating islands in the remaster and have the green lighting as well, which isn't in the original versions. Well, at least not in this part, from memory. Jeez, I don't know. Didn't mean to jump on that angle. It really is, Grail. Definitely such a classic sound. I'm glad that they kept the original sound and music and everything. It helps, even with the remastered graphics active, helps make it still feel familiar, and it still makes it feel like you're playing one of the old school games as well. It's kind of like an interesting balance that I think they've managed to achieve. Granted, I can definitely understand if people are like, well, if you're going to remaster the graphics, why not replace all the sound and dialogue and music with, newer versions? And I can understand. but I prefer it this way myself.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
For those who might be wondering, I will actually be taking advantage soon of these health kits, but also the 72 shotgun shells, 1,640 automatic pistol ammo, 2,352 Uzi ammo, 724 M16 ammo, and 21 grenade launcher ammo. Not so much the 30 ammo for the harpoon gun, but I will actually start using these. But there's a lot of swarms of enemy situations that are in this level, and the next one as well, I think, that I want to have as much ammo for to take advantage of. Same with the health. I've wanted to do that kind of thing for a little bit in the playthrough, manipulating the fact that the remaster gives you the 360-degree camera capability of modern games, even when you have the old school graphics selected. So I wanted to do a run and jump with the camera looking down like that at Lara as she does that. That's the thing with games that allow you to move the camera around. I always like to be in my own way, my own sort of like on the fly um, camera operator in the game at certain points. And, sometimes for dramatic effect or to do something like, say, a character is walking away before something blows up and the camera would normally just stay behind them as it blows up. I like to try and keep the camera in front of them with their face in view as they're walking towards camera and then have the thing blow up, just to use an example. So I love doing that kind of stuff. So it's cool that they added that capability in the remasters to be able to move the camera 360 degrees around Lara. Yeah, Grail. Yeah, that's why I love like cinematic mode in Red Dead Redemption 2. Sometimes it can be annoying, but I really look forward to seeing what advancements get made with cinematic cameras in games moving forward. Especially if there's ones that can do a thing where you can even manipulate the different camera angles in pre-scripted cutscenes. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you want to see the whole cutscene play out from someone's POV, do something like that. Or if you want to see it play out in an extreme wide shot, you can watch the whole cutscene and every action in that. That's okay, Grail. Thank you so very much for joining in with the raid. Thank you so very much. I hope that you have a good one. And thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Grail Draven if you haven't before. Grail is doing a playthrough of Helldivers 2 at the moment. So if you're looking for someone who's streaming that game and looking for an entertaining streamer, then definitely recommend checking out Grail's channel if you haven't before. And I hope that the next time you stream Grail that you have a good stream.
Uh-huh.
Hello there, Chris. Welcome. Look at that disturbingly bright jade glow. Very, very bright. It really is, Chris. Yeah, I was saying before how I like how they took the green of these block, shrubbery, not shrubbery, you know what I mean. And then made it actually have lighting effects of green as well.
Uh-huh.
My timing was off with the switching.
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. Just had to nick me just as I fucking started to slide off it. Or go down it, whatever you want to call it. fucking God, Rod, wake the fuck up.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Hey Sadie, thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Hope everything goes well today. Hope you have a good one. Hey there, viewer. Good morning to you. It's going really good. Getting closer to finishing this game today. Early morning. Early Wednesday morning. 2:39 a.m. How's things going? Oh yeah, viewer, there definitely is. They they did a big overhaul on the textures. They added lighting effects to things that didn't have it before, or if they did, they weren't very sort of like, quote unquote realistic for the time, and stuff like that. You can switch between the graphics at any point with the press of a button. There's options for modern controls, but I personally found them, let's put it this way, it'd probably take many hours to get used to the modern controls that they've done, because the way that these games were designed was grid based, but the modern controls don't really suit the grid based layouts and all that kind of stuff. So I just went back to tank controls, and console players for the first time will get to experience the expansion packs that came out for each of the first 3 games in the series. And yeah, they've kept the FMV sequences intact, but they've optimized them to be widescreen so that they're not, 4:3 size or anything like that. But the actual in-game cutscenes, as in moments where you see like 2 characters speaking to one another, that's all redone with the remastered graphics as well. But anything that cuts to like an FMV cinematic, that is the old cinematic still being used. Viewer, yeah, you did a Super Mario 64 120-star run over the last month or so, and there are parts where you're like, how the hell did you do this in the 90s with those save states? Yeah, I know that feeling well. I guess it was just, it's like technology. The technology that, was one way years before. You think back to yourself and you go, how did I put up with the quality of the technology at that time? But while our imaginations could imagine better things, our actuality of what we were living didn't give us that opportunity. So we just accepted what we had and anything like that. But when things got more improved, and then we look back, now that we have that new improved aspect, that's a lived experience, then when we look back at the older stuff, we're like, damn, how the hell did we put up with that? Couldn't imagine putting up with that now. And when did I fucking last save it? That's not too bad then. Yeah, they definitely have in a way. But at the same time, especially in this game, it's great to have the 360-degree movement with the camera now, even when the old school graphics are actually active. You can still do the traditional look like you could before, but when you hold the look button down, this is the range that you have from left to right. But you can't necessarily see completely behind you, whereas 360-degree movement you can. You know, things like that, which has created so many cool opportunities to do certain things as well while doing other actions that you couldn't do before. Like put the camera on an angle like this and then make Lara do a dive jump and then try and, you know, it takes a bit of practice, but these sorts of things can be done to create a bit of visual flair even with the old school graphics. Go from playing all the Assassin's Creed games in a row to Super Mario 64 because the camera on at least half of the stars. We didn't know that camera movement would improve in 96, did we? Yeah, that's the thing too, especially in Nintendo 64, because it was like, you know, the yellow buttons, the C buttons, having to press them to change the camera, and it wasn't, you know, 100% adequate, but, you know, yeah, it really is a huge difference for you. I'm glad that they did that. I don't think I've shown this enemy in remastered graphics versus old school. No, it's not really good comparison there because it's not really in the light. It still isn't. Here we go, that's better. Hey there, Shaky. Getting closer and closer to finishing the game. Oh yeah, Shaky. This is a really surreal sort of like level as well. It's called Floating Islands. You got these statues that come to life and they kind of like fly with some kind of like magical force making them fly.
Uh-huh.
Alright, to use a video game title, we're now entering the Dragon's Lair. Thanks for the GG, Shaky. There's another example there of having to have Lara climb and then jump backwards, but then press the roll in midair button plus also grab so that she could grab the other side. And it's very tricky sometimes because you might not always get Lara to actually start to grab after she rolls, and so she'll just hit the other thing that you're trying to grab to and then fall down. So it can be very sort of like tricky to get it to actually work as well. But the best sort of thing I could say for people to do is practice doing the jump roll when you're just on normal level stuff to get used to the timing of it and stuff. But even still, sometimes the timing can be a bit off. And when you're doing that kind of trick to grab to the thing behind you, having to hold the grab button as well and get the right timing for that and the roll, it can be tricky. It really is shaky, and this is not as crazy as it gets in these games either. In 3 and then Last Revelation and then like Chronicles and that, there's just so many very sort of like very I don't even know what word to describe it. It's not always apparent how much distance you need, how many steps Lara can take before she needs to jump to make the jump. And sometimes you have to sort of like angle Lara on a particular angle and, use whatever you can as like a calibration, like whether it's her shoulders or her head, something like that, so you can line it up and figure. And sometimes you have to curve her jump as she's jumping in midair, or you start to curve before you jump and then keep curving as you jump. And yeah, there's so many different sort of like tricky things in these old school games. Hey Sheila, welcome on in. How's things going, dude? As for me, it's going well. This is the second last level now, so we're almost finished the game.
Aha. Aha.
Sheila, you're going good. You just got home. Glad that you still caught me streaming. You didn't expect it. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Sheila, and I hope that you'll be able to chill out as well now that you've gotten back home. Yeah, I wanted to push to get the game done, and then when it's Wednesday for me, instead of jumping into Tomb Raider 3 Remastered, I'm going to be actually doing a stream of Assassin's Creed Mirage to do the permadeath challenge. Um, I just want to do it as a stream. I don't necessarily want to dedicate a whole playthrough to it, but just out of, you know, curiosity for it, to do something out of schedule, plus to take advantage of the timing of it being released or updated, for that. Play on easy mode and skip the cutscenes just to, make a little bit of a fun kind of thing with it too, as well. And then on Thursday, I'll start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. Permadeath is nice on Mirage. Oh, is it? So you've had a bit of a try of it? It's yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, I've played it twice so far, and that was back to back, but I haven't actually played it for a while. So I don't know what stuff I'll remember and things, but it'll be a good, sort of like thing to do. Sheila, you tried it once off stream on normal difficulty. The difficult guards are really tough. You're thinking about a no detection challenge on Mirage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those difficult guards. And also if you get into combat situations as well. But yeah, no detection challenge would definitely be interesting too, as well. But yeah, there's different on the permadeath mode they've actually added to Mirage. You get different rewards depending on which difficulty you finish it through. So I thought that was kind of interesting as well.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Interesting. I've never actually seen this up close before in the old school graphics, but that is supposed to be the dagger. It really is shaky. Yeah, it's been really cool. I won't be doing this every time I play the remasters in the future, but I thought for a first playthrough of the remastered versions, it'd be good to compare and also show enemies and stuff before and after certain things, especially if they're dead, or things like that. The way he's positioned and the camera when it bumps the ground can't go any further, but it'd be interesting to get a shot where we can actually see the dagger stuck in the dragon. The opening cinematic of this game actually gives you a foreshadowing clue as to what is needed to actually destroy the dragon. I also want to show what it looks like in the old school graphics when Marco is being transformed. Toasty! Sheila, but before you will touch Mirage again, you will do a 100% run of Unity. That's definitely a good idea, Sheila. That's going to be a big undertaking. I wanted to do that as well, and I've also got a few other playthroughs to celebrate its 10th that I want to do throughout the year, though. I want to spread them out and sort of like, not do them too close together, but not do them too far apart either. Indeed, shaky. Toasty. Okay. Oh. So here's what it looks like when Marco transforms in the old school graphics. Alright, now I want to show it getting killed in the old school graphics. That son of a bitch. I'd done enough damage for it to lie on its side, but I was preoccupied trying to get Lara to stop burning. Here we go. Oh, you piece of shit. It friggin'... You son of a bitch. Of course that would happen. Oh well. Yeah, shaky. It's one of those things where you think, oh yeah, dragon's defeated, just run off. Fuck, that's loud. Sometimes it's a pain. But wait, that's not the end of the game. We have one more level. This is the final level, and in this final level, you only have the gun cupboard key and the Dagger of Xian. All your health kits and all your weapons that you had up until that point, and all the ammo for it is completely gone. Hello there, Crooked. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. We're just about to finish the game. We're in the final level right now, and I wanted to give an overview of the Croft Manor, especially at night, because at the start of the game, I um, showed it, and it's during the day in that instance. But in this final level, it's nighttime now at the Croft Manor, so I wanted to go through and show the difference between the remastered version and the original. How was your Assassin's Creed Unity stream? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Well, good. How you get, Seti? Hope Tomb Raider's been going well. That's nice you're showcasing the differences of the manner. It went good, thanks. It was nice to be getting back to the game with no HUD. It really brings out the beauty of Paris even further. Got up to finishing the first assassination with Severe. That is a good lot of progress because the prologue and the first few memories, they're definitely, very, very filled, so that's great progress that you got up to that part. And was that one of the first games that you did no HUD with as well? I can't remember which one you did first in the Assassin's Creed series without the HUD, but it's definitely one of those games that the city and how it's been laid out and the different monuments and things can definitely be helpful, seeing where you need to go and using that as a cross reference and all that. But yeah, thanks, dude. I wanted to get this game done in this stream, and just to shake things up a bit with the schedule, my Wednesday stream is actually going to be Mirage. I'm going to be doing the permadeath challenge mode that was added to it. I'm going to do it on easy though and skip the cutscenes because I don't want to dedicate a whole playthrough to it. I just want to do it as a bit of a novelty, plus a bit of fun, plus a bit of out of schedule, and also to take advantage of it being relatively new and stuff. So I'll do that tomorrow, and then Thursday I'll start Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. It was definitely the first game experimented without the HUD before, but your first full playthrough was AC1 onwards. Ah, I got you, dude. Yeah, so you did like a test run and stuff, experimentation with Unity, and then AC1 was the first full playthrough, no HUD. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be interesting too, because I was saying, Kruger, that even though I played it back to back um, two times, like, played it two times in a row, that was a while ago now, so it'd be interesting to see what I've remembered in terms of like enemy activations and layouts and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we're going to go back to Lara. I need to orient myself to see where I've left Lara in relation to where other enemies are coming from. Gizleg, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had a great stream. Indeed, Crooked, a Gizlek Legion raid. For those who didn't come in with Crocodiles when he raided, and Gizlek, would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Unity without the HUD, with no fast travel and limited looks at the map. He's been doing that with the series, and he's also a big fan of the Red Dead Redemption games. He's also doing a playthrough of Witcher 3 without a HUD on the hardest mode, and he's playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard with all the choices that he makes. So I highly recommend, and same with Gizlek as well. Gizlek was playing some Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. He's also a fan of a lot of other Yakuza games and other JRPGs as well, and also Assassin's Creed. Another great streamer, very entertaining, so highly recommend as well. We're just about to finish the game. Lara just has the dagger now, and got to pick up all these weapons, because all the weapons that you got in the other levels and ammo you had and health you had gets taken off you for this final part. That's okay for the shout out. No worries at all, Crooked. I have saved 354 times, and this is only my first playthrough of the remastered version. The PC versions that I've been playing for the last few years have over like 600 saves or more. Okay, so what I want to do is switch to the old school graphics to show the final little scene with those graphics, and then do the skip the cutscene thing, and then reload the save, and then show the remaster, and then finish out the playthrough. Just want to show what this final enemy looks like with the big friggin' revolvers. Alright, so I'm going to keep it in the old school graphics now while I finish this, and then once we see what we see, and then I skip the credits, I'll reload the save and then finish out the playthrough with the remastered graphics, just to show the comparison between the two scenes that happen.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Classic. That was to basically be a middle finger to all the players who want to see nude Lara.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Alrighty then, so I'm going to skip the credits now. So there we go. Final statistics, time taken 12 hours 18 minutes 52 seconds. I wasn't worried about getting all the secrets, but I did find one. And I found a lot of them accidentally, but didn't pick them up because I wasn't meaning to get them, because I don't remember off the top of my head where all the secrets in all these games are, so I often stumble across them by accident. Pickups 367 and 585, kills 404, ammo used and hits 16,880 versus 11,994 hits, medipacks used 30.5, distance travelled 119.14 kilometers. Casper 30.5 medipacks, unacceptable, is it, Casper? Not for me though. But yeah, by the time I got to the final level, or the second last level, I had like 20 or so small and then 20 or so large. So that worked out well. Alrighty then, so I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. The next Tomb Raider stream won't be Wednesday, it'll actually be Thursday, and I'll be starting Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft Remastered. My Wednesday stream will actually be Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'll be doing a permadeath challenge mode thing that was released for the game recently, and it's just a one-off thing. I won't be doing it as a full playthrough. I just want to do something different and take advantage of the fact that the permadeath mode with Mirage is actually new, and have a bit of fun, see how far I get into the game. I'll have as many attempts as I feel like, and all that kind of stuff. So it's not fully serious. I'm not going to be, dedicating, 10 days or something to try and get it done. But I will be skipping cutscenes, and I will be playing on easy. So if you're looking for a story playthrough, it won't be a story playthrough as such. Like, there will be cutscenes that I won't be able to skip, but every other cutscene that I can skip, I will. But I will do an annual playthrough of that game later as well. If you go to my YouTube channel, and I'll put a link, YouTube, good one, Rod. I should have, I've got all of last year's streams exported, and whatever I've done so far this year has been exported as well. So I did a stream of Assassin's Creed Mirage, if you're interested in watching that, if you're after a story run that I did. But yeah, the next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Mirage. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's Wednesday. I'll update my schedule to fit it in so that my About Me is up to date and the Stream Elements message is up to date as well. It was kind of like a last minute decision where I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll do a stream of Mirage and take advantage of that permadeath being added. But yeah, Tomb Raider 3 Remastered, that'll be Thursday and Friday, and until I finish Tomb Raider 3, it'll be on Thursday, Friday, and then I don't think I'll be finishing it on Friday. I'll probably be finishing it on Tuesday next week. But that's the plan. Thanks everyone for watching. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Before I do though, I just want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Grail, who's doing a playthrough of Helldivers 2. highly recommend checking out Lublinsky, who's been doing some World of Warcraft. No worries at all, Lublinsky, for the stream, and I hope that you have a good one as well. Thank you so much for being here too, and no worries at all for the shout out. I'm more than happy to give you a shout out as well. I hope you have a really good one. Also, highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He's playing games like Mortal Kombat 11, Outlast, Dead Space, as well as the Dark Pictures series by Supermassive, and their other games Until Dawn and The Quarry. Also, highly recommend checking out Rapsidan, who is also playing Helldivers 2. Sadie has been doing some Alien Isolation. It's her first playthrough of that game. Is also playing games like Batman Arkham Asylum, as well as the Assassin's Creed games. Also, highly recommend checking out Schiller. He's playing South Park: The Seek of Truth. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He most recently finished his second playthrough of Skyrim, getting all the achievements. And he's also a fan of Dead by Daylight and the Dark Pictures series as well. Also, highly recommend checking out Shaky. He's playing through Deus Ex Human Revolution. No worries, Schiller, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes, and I'll also have a variation that I'll put in chat, which will have some of the, well, specifically, it's of Lara from the first game, but still very fitting, and that is that one. That also is free follower emote, and I'm also going to put one in chat for subscribers as well. I hope that everyone has a good one, whether it's day or night. Thank you so much again for watching. Really do appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Mirage. The next Tomb Raider stream will be Tomb Raider 3 Remastered on Thursday and Friday this week. And then on the weekend, I'll be getting back to Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough. And when I finish that, Red Dead Redemption 1 will take its place, and I'll do my annual playthrough of that as well. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you have a good one. Until next time.